Um, Yo, what's up, Glitch? How you doing? The Adonia weeklies? Yeah. Oh, I just realized, is IQON not running? Oh, it isn't. Let's see. 278 FPS looking... Standing in this barrel, looking straight at the Everflow. What's up, Cannabon? Oh, another 200 sack tomorrow. Yeah. Tenebrom. I'm not a fan of that spot either. I bet it's super nice for Guardian, though. I bet it's a super comfy Guardian spot. I can't quite put my finger on it. What annoys me the most about it. It's just... I don't like having a... You spend so much time... I think this is what it is, right? Is the first start, you gotta like go to a tower, you gotta kill the tower, or trigger the tower, kill the mobs, go to the next one, and do that over. And it doesn't happen on its own. And then, which isn't bad in itself if you were actually doing that the majority of the time. But like you do that, and then the next 80, maybe even 90% of the grind is just standing still and dealing with stuff that's running at you. And then you got the AFK phase. So by the time it gets back to that first phase, I'm just standing there like a dumbass with my hand in my pockets wondering why mobs aren't coming. And then I realize, oh shit, that's right, I gotta hit this stuff. I think that's the thing that annoys me the most. What the hell? I'm getting that jitteriness again. Oh, that too. Yeah. While you're standing there AFK, the mobs aren't instantly dying. They can actually run and hit you. Which, I've never come close to dying, but it still, like, keeps you on alert, right? And, like, the one spot you could go to is stand on the middle, and then the mobs can't reach you. But if you stand on there and then, like, you go AFK, you'll die when you come back, because as soon as the Griffin resets, if you're up there, it does damage to you. Just little things like that. Like, all those things collectively just all kind of compound on each other and just make the spot kind of annoying. Someone... Is this spot... Oh, there's someone over here. Who's that? Let's see. Gallo. Alright, I need to restart my client anyways. I don't know what's with that jitteriness while I'm running. Hey, morning, Valkia. How you doing this morning? I'm getting sick. We have our family dinner tomorrow. My little fucking patient zero daughters somehow got us sick. Oh, let's see. No, another jitter there. Okay, wait, maybe it's not, maybe it's good now. See, balance 6 is a drop off. Yeah, this one has drops. Let's see the other spots open. Oh, wait, there's a jitter again. There's a jitter again. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Why am I getting all this fucking jittering today? Thought I saw this yesterday. I had this yesterday. I was like, oh, just turn on VSync. It's probably that. Well, I have VSync on and it's fucking doing it today. So how the fuck did I get it to stop? I hope this doesn't have anything to do with me installing NVIDIA Broadcast last night. It feels good now. I don't know. I'm fucking losing my mind, I think. I think I'm just losing my fucking mind. Ah. But yeah, my sinuses are fucked up. My throat hurts. Goddamn kids. Where's the place thing? Oh, it's under this crap. Did you end up picking Path of Exile up? Oh yeah, might look at it today. Yeah. I was gonna play a little bit more at the end of my stream today, but I actually have to end my stream early today to go get some family photos done, so unfortunately I won't actually get to stream it today. You just hit 66. Oh, let's go. You're huge. Didn't want to get myself out of BDO, but that's already happening, so meh. I know, right? I think the next month, aside for the people who are going to be deep diving into Solaire in the tournament, I think you're going to see actually a significant drop in the amount of people playing. It's just I don't know what it is. I mean, I know what it is for me, but yeah. The thing is, we're still 2 months away. We shouldn't feel like we're in the Calpheon Ball waiting room already. These content updates that they're doing, they're not lasting long enough. That's the problem. So they either A, need to do them quarterly instead of like 2 times a year. What would that be? Biannually? They need to start doing them quarterly, or they need to just start making them bigger. So there's more things for people to do, more things for people to work on. That one to so Raging Butterfly, I didn't spend a dime of my stockpile with this content release. I didn't have to open a single costume. The primary reason my silver has gone down is because I've invested in things. And yes, that's exactly right. Now, I don't expect, like, obviously, I play very differently than others. Not just Faint Origins, right? Too. Like, I got normal Origins as well, or Dark Hungers. I picked up about. I've been still buying costumes as I'm going. Um, but it's cumulative, right? That's what Canabar's saying. It's like you got to remember the main reason why people were able to deck their Sovereign main hand and Awaken weapon day one. It's not like it was just handed to them for free. I mean, some people get lucky, but that's always the case. On average, right? It's a lot of silver. The problem is we always have such massive gaps between content that people like me have an absurd amount of time to actually just save up. And that shit snowballs, right? When you have a whole bunch of capital you're sitting on and you have nothing to use it on, that means you're able to take advantage of investments as well. If it didn't take them over a year to release sovereign weapons, if they actually released them earlier and people didn't have time to save up trillions of silver, then people wouldn't have got it day one. People would have been working at it like crazy. And then there wouldn't have been like this disdain from all the casuals who are all upset, who like they're all upset that the people who have been busting their ass grinding this game like it's a full-time job and got it day one, Like, it's not like they didn't work for those items. They did all the work prior because there was nothing else to work on. But for some reason, all the people who didn't do all that work are upset that those people did and they got it day one, which is completely ridiculous to me. Like, imagine you and your buddy. Let's say me and you, we're buddies, right? Imagine me and you know, I decide, you know what? I'm going to start saving up to buy a house. I'm not going to get takeout. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that, the other. I'm going to pick up extra hours at work. I'm going to take any overtime. I'm going to make sure I don't take days off that I don't need to. And I'm just going to save up a fuckload of money. You, on the other hand, you're like, you know what? I'm going to get that takeout. I'm going to go to the bar. I'm going to go spend my money on vacations and stuff, right? You're doing all that stuff. Where I'm just saving. All of a sudden, let's say a new suburb opens up and there's a bunch of houses. I'm able to buy my house immediately. You now have to start saving up for your house. And you get upset that, oh, this is bullshit. Zethian over here is able to buy his house immediately, where I got to save up and make payments every month. What the fuck? He shouldn't be allowed to do that. Doesn't that sound silly to be upset about that? Because that's effectively what happened with sovereigns. It's not like they didn't work for it. They busted their ass before it came out. So they would be prepared for when it did, but they still did the work for it. And you could argue every single time that there's inflation, right? Every single time that there's inflation, usually the work you've done prior is less valuable than the work you do post an update. Because almost every single update, people are making more silver. So there is an inherent opportunity cost there as well, where if I did 1,000 hours before the patch to save up for it, you might only have to do 800 hours grinding after the patch because you're making more silver after the patch per hour. That's the price you pay of doing it beforehand as well. It still applies, Maverick.
Me wake up. Me mad at Global Lab. Me not strong today. Me smash mobs. Me earn silver. Me sell stuff. Me fix gear. Me repeat. Me has to grow stronger. Me not no purpose. Me just do.
Me just do, that's right. Um, it is bad game design that people are instantly gear capped right away. But that isn't the fault of the player. That's the fault of the dev. When the devs have such a large gap between content that it allows people to accumulate an absurd amounts of wealth, that's a problem. Also, that's not the bigger problem, but that can be remedied by them putting out more patches, right? And even more so, the problem for that is when you make it just existing materials to progress, right? With the sovereign weapon. The stones were they flooded the market, so the only thing that mattered was your cron supply. They clearly miscalculated how many stones that they thought people were going to use and gave away too many. It's like if there was no crons in the game and everybody was raw tapping their sovereign weapons, then there would have never been enough primordial crystals on the market. But nobody frickin' is going to ever raw tap that shit. They're only going to ever cron, which means you never downgrade. If you fail a try, you don't go back to duo and you have to work your way back up. If you fail pen, you don't go all the way back down to pry and have to work your way back up. That dramatically reduces the amount of crystals you need on the market. It's like they still thought that people would raw tap things with the way the capacity that crons exist. What they should have done is they should have actually added grind spots to the game. So you have to go out, even if you had 1 trillion, 2 trillion, 3 trillion saved up, it didn't matter. In order to start using and chipping away at that stockpile, you still had to go to the new region and grind and get stones, right? And that's where they fucked up. Those two things combined, the length between content. That's also assuming you want to call progression content, which obviously is super debatable. It's kind of subjective. I personally find progression content. I really enjoy progressing, even if it means I'm doing the same things. Some people think of content as in new things to do to then progress. And I think both are completely viable. It's a really subjective thing. And I do agree that the second is I would rather have new things to do to continue working towards a goal versus doing the same thing to work towards a goal. So I definitely think the second is certainly more content worthy of the title or worthy of the title content than the first. But just progression in itself, I enjoy. So, like they should have. I thought that people that got mad at rich people getting deck day one was PA, not the other players. Oh, it was certainly players too. There was so many jealous people in chats. You can ask almost any streamer where people were like, "Nice content. People got deck day one. LOL." And then they'd be all jealous about it because now this person has a 10 AP advantage over them. And then PA hears that jealousy and they're like, oh, okay, well, we won't do that again. And that's why they time gate it. It's potentially why they time gate it. I am hoping that this is just a one off with Fallen God. And maybe they're going to do it with the Alchemy Stone too, since, obviously a Shining is so obnoxious to get. But I really hope that they're not pushing this game into just purely time gated content. Yeah, I don't care about getting unlucky. I've had periods of time where I've gotten tremendous unlucky. I've had periods of time where I've got lucky. I actually appreciate the times that I get unlucky because it's that contrast between the two. Going from taking 69 taps on my Pen Black Star offhand felt fucking miserable. But then all of a sudden after I get that, I one tap my Pen Debo belt. Like that freaking completely polar situation, like flipping the whole situation on its head where I go from just feeling depressed that I burned so much materials to all of a sudden just bouncing back in a huge way. It feels amazing. And one tapping a Pendebo wouldn't feel as good. Like the good times feel so much better when they are accompanied by the bad times. You need that, right? As much as you don't want the bad times to ever come. If you only ever lived in good times, then things get boring, they feel dull. You don't appreciate the good times as much. So I don't care if I have bad luck. I don't care if as long as like if I have bad luck, I want to have control over that where I'm like, okay, I'm having bad luck, that means I just got to work harder and longer to make up for it. But what if you only live in bad luck times? Well, just wait. Just wait. Your head's going to explode when the one tapper comes in. You also got to remember too, a lot of people, the vast majority of people who say they're unlucky are actually average. You got to remember those bad times are the ones that stick in your head the most as well. A lot of people like they treat anytime they have good luck as if it's compensation for the bad luck, right? They're like, "Oh, I got good luck, but this doesn't matter because it just makes up for that." But when they get bad luck, they always got to tell everybody about it over and over and over and over and over again. Just look at me with my armors, right? So they they diminish the value of their good luck by constantly like making the trying to associate it with compensation for their bad luck. And it's not that Divios is miserable. Obviously, people who are getting lucky are having a good time in the moment, but those good times aren't as, it's not as meaningful as when somebody has bad luck and then they get good luck. Like, take a look at Biceptimus. When Divios, I think this is the perfect fucking example. Take a look at Biceptimus and Divios. When Divios has an enhancement go, it's like, oh sweet, I got it. When Biceptimus hits it, that man jumps out of his chair, his head's in his hands, he's looking behind him to see if the Grim Reaper's there, ready to take him. Like, because he's had so much bad luck, those good moments are fucking massive to him. Where Divios is just like, eh. Par for the course for Divios, right? And I think that's something that's been kind of taken away from us, which is a good thing and a bad thing. I think the pity system has removed, like the pity system has removed the absolutely devastating situations where you can spend 10 times the amount the money's worth, even though it's extremely unlikely, but you can spend 10 times its worth and still be no closer to the item. But at the same time, it's removed how a lot of the difficulty of items, like we will never, with the way the system's now designed, there is never going to be an item, if they continue down the same path, there is never going to be a moment like when Marky Boy hit his pen Leighton, for example, which was an absolutely monumental moment. Anybody who was playing the game at that time, it was just like, what the hell? What the hell just happened? And the pity system has removed those moments from ever happening again, which isn't a bad time, which isn't a bad thing, because like pre-pity system, enhancing could feel super miserable. I refuse to enhance. The pity system, you always feel like you're making progress, right? That's the thing about Pendebo, is I was willing to buy Pendebos for 1 trillion silver back when there was no pity system and they were super rare. If they removed the ceiling off those items and allowed them to go to 1 trillion, I'd be willing to pay 1 trillion for it. Because I just didn't want to have to deal with bad luck. But the pity system has just made it so there's no such thing as bad luck anymore, and it diminishes the value of the really insane luck. Because now it's accessible to everybody. It's just like put in the hours, which like I said isn't a bad thing, but it's just definitely a change in how the game has felt, in mostly a positive way. But now we're not going to have those really epic enhancing moments. Like, people have already hit, people who had Pen Fallen God, some people have already pushed their pen to deck. Their Pen Fallen God, they exchange it for their Nov, and they have already clicked deck. And everybody's just kind of like, yeah, cool. It's not a big deal. You know, hitting a deck offhand, a deck sovereign weapon, even day one, it was like, cool. He got it. Who got it? Oh, yeah, I don't remember. It was some guy, right? Because of the pity system, we're never going to have those super epic moments. But you're never going to have those absolutely, or worry about having those absolute disparaging moments either, where you are like 40 clicks on a Pandebo using 10,000 crons every fucking click, saving up a week and getting like 1 click a week, and it's like a year later and you still don't have it, and there's no sign that you're ever closer. Like, that shit is disparaging. Was it 60 clicks for his Pendebo belt? I feel like it wasn't 60. 60 is insane. Considering that that's a 15% chance on a 300 stack, the probability of that is absolutely, like, unreal. Let's see. By Septimus Pendebo belt. Let's see if we can actually find a video on YouTube. Okay, Pendebo belt enhancing, 100 belts. 500,000 crons. I found the video right away. 2 years ago. I want to see if there's anything in here. There's no pity. Well, obviously there's no pity system because then it would never take 60 attempts. Yeah, 60 is a lot though. Like 60 is insane. I'm trying. Okay, see? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, chat. This is exactly what I'm talking about, though, right? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Is don't copyright strike me, Biceptimus. Don't copyright strike me, please. What's the Chrome video? Right, look at this. When Divios hits enhancements, he's just like, cool, oh my god, I'm lucky. Look at this man's reaction. Look at him. Look at him. He looks like he just saw a ghost. All of his ancestors just appeared in front of him. You'll never see Divios act like that because, like, good luck, it's an everyday thing to him. He plays it up. I mean, I don't think. Right? This is what happens when you got bad luck and then it finally turns around. It just makes this that was the point I was trying to make, right? If you're always having good luck, it's an everyday thing to you. It's par for the course. It's not as meaningful. When you are like somebody who is getting notoriously unlucky, like Biceptimus was for fucking 7 damn years, when he finally and this obviously isn't lucky. This is just going. But like when he like late this year, he's actually having just like average luck or above average luck, and like yeah, it's like a toxic relationship. It really is. I mean, yeah, he's happy it's over, but still happy you got it. You'd rather be bored with good luck. The thing is though, like you don't remember those moments as much though, right? The bad luck makes the good luck feel so much more impactful. There's a reason why they say money can't buy happiness. There's a reason why there's so many people with more money than they need and they feel miserable. I mean, you guys say that, but it's easy to say that money could buy happiness or I mean, for any situation, right? Now, money can certainly prevent some unhappiness, right? Not having to worry about your bills and shit like that. Obviously, that's going to provide some relief. Anyways, let's got distracted. I wonder if he mentions how many clicks in total, how many pin clicks in total that was. Does he not mention how many he? And I think he remembers he clicks some tets, right? And then he makes some money. This was part two. he had another part of the video too. Part 2, he saved up 100 belts and 500,000 crons. It's hard to say how many clicks he did though, because he wasn't cronning at all, right? He was just raw tapping the whole time. The first time he had 500 billion silver worth of crons. Or yeah, 300,000 crons in the first video. 57 belts. So he had a total of 157 belts. And he had how many left over, did he say there? He had 57 belts for the first one. And yeah, so if he had 157 belts and he was raw tapping the whole time, actually, wait, it did say he had crons. If he was raw tapping, why would he have crons? Oh, that's right, because crons could downgrade back then. Oh my god. I completely forgot that used to be a thing already. Oh my goodness, we were so holy. I actually forgot that was a thing.
Mobs run fast, but not fast enough.
But yeah, either way, there's. I don't know if it was 60 taps. I wish it actually said in the video. I mean, I guess I could go through both videos and count how many pen taps there were. But I don't really feel like doing that. That seems like a lot of effort. Let's see. Actually, this shouldn't be too bad. It's actually kind of edited. Okay, so there's his first tat. Fail. Okay, so that's one fail. 2 fails. 3 fails. 3 fails, 1 downgrade. 4 fails, 2 downgrades. Okay, here he goes again. Oh. Wait, what? Does he have 2 videos on Pen Debo Belt? Oh, is this the same one? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he has 2 videos on hitting his Pen Debo Belt. Maybe it's a supercut. Shit, so I can't even go through and count. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, but he was insanely unlucky with his belt for sure. Either way. The probability of going 60 taps on a 50% chance, though. Let's see. The probability of failing to hit a 15% chance 60 times in a row is approximately 0.0187%. So you'd be basically the 1 in 5,000? 1 in 50,000? Something like that. Okay. You've been convinced the years? Yeah. I mean, that's not true. You know how we know it's not true? Because the people who did the math early on, like before we even saw the enhancement numbers, they used a bunch of different stacks for enhancing, and they just started building up samples and recording, samples and recording. And they gave us a sheet way, way early on before we ever saw the numbers, giving us the enhancement rates early on. And excuse me, my throat is like super phlegmy. And the numbers they gave us early on, when they finally showed us the numbers, were almost identical. With there was obviously a little bit of deviation, but they were able to come up with almost the exact numbers. I can't remember who made the fail stack sheets, the early ones before we had the numbers. But the fact that they were so close to the correct numbers before we had them just given to us shows that, you know, the numbers were real. It might have been big and shiny. He did a lot of that early testing. A lot of it. Here, let's get to the grind. We need 262 more Herald fragments. It'd be nice to get one more full drop in the next 162. Oh, maybe I should pop a loot scroll.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, Jelly. But there's a lot of people right now who feel like they're in maintenance mode. They log in on Thursday, they do their clicks, and then they log out. If you feel the need to just randomly post your stream without building any rapport with the streamer, your stream is shit. God, I think I need more hot coffee. My throat is so fucked up today. I wonder if I could set it up so if you're a first-time chatter, if it's your first time ever posting a message in chat and you post a link, then it automatically bans you. That'll be like the only thing. Get some ginger tea with some honey? Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do in a bit here. I actually have a nice ginger tea upstairs too that I really like. Because that's what it always is, right? It's either bots coming in trying to sell view bots or sell subscribes or people posting their channel, right? First time chatters very rarely post a link that's, you know, relative to the conversation that's going on. Oh my god, John. Oh, it's Saturday, that's right. I gotta say, you are here early. You could probably set up a bot that could do that, though. That if somebody's a first-time chatter and they post a link, it just bans them. Boom. And then it enters a reason, right? Because when you ban somebody, you can enter a reason. And maybe just have it do like an automated reason that it suspects that you're a bot, and if you're not a bot, to just write an appeal. Because a bot isn't going to appeal a ban, right? And then you guys could just instantly accept the appeal. Guess who died to Banania last night? Guess who died to me? You, Kel. You, Cavell. Sorry. Fucking destroyed you. Right after you took down Kajar, though. I tried to save him. Yeah. There's 6 Sages so far. There's like 3 Novas. There's apparently barely any Zerkers. There's like, I think 3 Zerkers so far. But Danny hasn't signed up. Looks like Danny's on track to sign up. If 6 Sages only sign up, like, what does that mean? There's obviously going to be the 3 1v1s. Is there going to be a loser's bracket? I don't think there is there? So you just get eliminated. So then there'll be 3. Did they overestimate people's gear for this? No. They, There is a plague on the BDO community of uncompetitiveness. There are so many people who are like, I'm not going to compete because I'm not going to win anyways. As it currently stands, I'm going to get 40,000 crons as long as I just show up. Because there's only 6 Sages so far. And if you're a Nova, right now there's only 3 Novas. If you show up, you get what how many, wasn't it like 50,000 pearls just for showing up? If no other Novas sign up. Like for the Sages, I guess there's like myself, Grimkill, Kalb, maybe Lekrashan, probably Justin. Definitely not a bot, might be doing his Sage. I'm not sure what class he'll do it on. I know he plays a variety of classes. Yeah, that's on the original post. They updated it. There's still a week to sign up. No, even on EU, there's not a ton of people. Like, click that link right there that Valkia just showed. Like, on EU, there's 10 Warriors, 12 Rangers, 22 Sorks on EU. There's a lot of fucking Sorks on EU. 6 Zerkers on EU. It looks like in general there's more on EU, which is no surprise. Everybody knows EU has a higher population than NA. I wonder if there's a single class on NA. We have 2 more Dosas. 11 more shots. Sorry, 5 more. No, never mind. I'm an idiot. I thought that said 6. EU says 16. Oh, 1 more Velk. 4 more Musas. And that's it. Those are the only classes we have more people on. Or signed up for. All the other classes, EU has more. I'll gladly take 40k crons. Trying to see where it shows the rewards again. Okay, first place. Second place. Yeah. So all I got to do is win my first match, and I go from 40,000 crons to 50,000 crons. And if I win my second match, then I not only get 50,000 crons, I also get 50,000 pearls. With what context is that, Maverick? Are you talking the tournament? Are you saying because there's more people, the rewards should be better? I don't think that's the case. I don't think it makes the matches any harder. I don't think you should punish specific classes just because they have less people who want to be competitive on them. That's the thing, is it isn't making it harder to place. Because if you take a look at every single class on every region, you automatically place for rewards just for showing up. You don't even have to play a single match. Well, you have to play one match, sorry. You have to show up and play the one match to show that you didn't just sign up. Right, because the GMs obviously don't want you wasting their time signing up and not showing up, and they're standing around waiting 5 minutes every time that happens for just to make sure that the person is there. That's why they made the rewards so big, just for like even the top 32. And there's not even 32 of any class. The top 32, just show up, you get 20,000 crons. See, and I disagree, because of the people, even though there are some classes with less people, the people that did sign up are the ones who are more likely to be taking it seriously and be the tougher fights. So yeah, there's less of the easier fights to go through, because for the classes where there is 16, 20, let's say if there is some that with 20 signed up, there's going to be a lot more Papegas signed up, and it'll be easier to chew through them. In the cases where there's 2 people signed up, I bet you those are the really good players of that class anyways, so it's not like it makes the fight any easier. They have to still fight the actual hard people. Like, in the case of Tamer, for example, let's see how many NA Tamers we have. There's 6 NA Tamers. Are we going to say because there's only 6 Tamers that makes the fact that you're going to have to fight Mamo means it's easier? No, Mamo's a fucking unit. He is tough. Yeah, a lot of people I think are going to be signing up last minute. I think a lot of people are going to see this now, too, and they're going to say, holy crap, wait, I can get 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 crons for just signing up and showing up? Fuck yeah, I'll do that. No. You did? I knew that we would. I thought maybe the only class we would see with 32 would be like Suckzerker. And the fact that we only have 3, that's actually the real mind-boggling thing. Only 3 Suckzerkers. Only 2 Novas on NA. Who is that? Like, no gamble, no loss, and, oh god, why can't I remember his name right now? Nova's always been a pretty uncommon class, though. The only problem is if you played Solaire and you were like a really high-rated player, it felt like Nova was super popular because you had like just a small handful of Novas that were just sitting at the top and you'd always run into them. Rumpy. Yeah, I think it was Rumpy. I don't know if Ratro has gear. I don't know if I've ever seen that man outside of Solaire. Same with like Camellia, right? Like Camellia, you would think he would sign up, but he probably has no gear. That man's either in AOS or he's pumping iron while he's in AOS. I think that's all that man does. They would have more signups if you could swipe to enter. You can swipe to enter. You buy blacksmith boxes, you get your gear up. What are you talking about? If you could swipe to enter, have you watched? Have you watched Biceptimus's? Or sorry, not Biceptimus. Sorry, Biceptimus. Have you watched Blue Squadron stream in the last few months? What? What do you mean? That man is like one of the top 20 geared people or 30 people geared in NA now because of his swiping. Is Hercules signed up? He might be. Who knows? It's a tax write-off, yeah. That's the thing, is Cron purchases are tax write-offs, but that doesn't mean that you get all that money back that you spent on it. It just means that it's not taxable income. You claim it against your income, and then you don't pay tax on what you paid on that. Doesn't change the fact that you still spent all that money, right? But I think paying that shit out of pocket or whatnot and saying it's for content is fine. The thing that gets me is when people have donation things up on stream and they're like, hey chat, buy me stuff for content. This is for content. I had an image for it. This shit cracks me up. I wonder if I still have it. I might have deleted it. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what that shit reminds me of when people are trying to get viewers to buy them Gamba boxes. And there's nothing wrong with a viewer buying you Gamba boxes either. To be completely honest, it's the fact that you ask for it, right? You're sitting there with a cup out, with a sign saying, hey, fund my gambling addiction. But like, if you're just streaming and somebody says, hey, these Gamba boxes are pretty sick, I'm gonna give you $200, I wanna see you open some, just as a thank you for the content. That's perfectly fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that. It's when they're asking for it, where it's just, it comes off so weird to me. And maybe my brain's just broken. Maybe I'm just a shitty streamer. Maybe I should be doing it too. Oh. If it's not content, then what is it then? Well, that's the thing, right? In order for something to be content, there has to be like a win-lose situation, right? For the streamer. People like to watch people enhance because they want to either see them get lucky or see them get punished. And either way, it's content, right? The person either gets lucky and they freak the fuck out and you get a clip, or the person gets unlucky and you get to watch their despair. That's content for the viewer. When all you're doing is giving money to the streamer, there is no lose. They're only winning. So how is it content? Sure, they can get unlucky with the boxes, but it doesn't change the fact that they got the boxes for free. So there is no lose. You're basically just, how much can I win? That's what's going on with the streamer. Do they win a little? Do they win a lot? You know what's kind of crazy to me? I would have thought that Blue Squadron would have spent all that time getting that gear to spend more time on our shit. Anytime I tune into that man, if he's PvPing, now that he has gear, he's fighting gearlets.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Yo, is that one of the, how many Maywas? I'm trying to see. What, do they not even have Maywa on the list? Is it that few of them? Oh, 9. Wait, there's 9 Maywas signed up on NA? That's actually crazy. That's a lot of Maywas. I would have expected that class to be like 3. I would have thought it would have been like, no, maybe more. Maybe more. There's like Veve, there's Drunkist, there's Akari, there's Pinks. I feel like I'm missing a name. So maybe there would have been like 5. Yo, I appreciate the raid though, man. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How's the grind? We're just chilling. Do you know who the Sages could be? Well, I heard Grimkill signed up, but he's going to show up on Suck. He's just not taking it seriously. He's signing up for the rewards. There's obviously myself. There's you. Probably Justin, so that's 4. I'm pretty sure Virelio, I've seen him multiple times on DK, so I don't think he's signed up as Sage. Maybe definitely not a bot, but definitely not a bot plays a lot of different classes. I think he prefers Striker, so he's probably signed up as Striker. How many Strikers are there on NA? I know over time I've seen definitely not a bot more on Striker than I have on Sage, but recently spent more time on Sage. How many Strikers? How many Strikers? How many Strikers? You know what pisses me off? Whenever EA does a list, why can't they ever just do this shit alphabetical? I swear every fucking time the list is completely random order. For the love of God, do alphabetical every time. You piss me off, PA. You're making my old eyes have to search for things. He might be one of the Zerks. That's true. He'd been playing a lot of Zerks too. It's alphabetical in Korean? Oh wait, maybe it is. That's a good theory. And then they just copy and paste that shit to NA, right? So there's 9 Strikers. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the other 3 are randos. You said Choosy doesn't have the gear. I'm sure he would have signed up if he did. But like, if you take a look at all the Sages, right? Like, most of these Sages, like, Ronald won't sign up. I mean, that's obviously both you. I don't know who JD Vance was. Benny, EU. Choosy, not geared enough to sign up, EU. Ronald will sign up as something else. Maybe Tassadar, but I think Tassadar's EU as well, isn't he? Lama's playing Dosa. I can't imagine him signing up on Sage. Narco Caught, I think that's an alt. Like a lot of these people, I think, play other classes. Little Goyang, but I've never seen Little Goyang doing anything but AOS, so I have a feeling they don't have the gear. Like Pig, Sicaria's back on Hash. Like, I don't know who it is. Like, yeah, half the list is EU, exactly. And then, like, half of the remaining list doesn't have gear. And then half of that list is alts. So yeah, there's like me, you, Justin. I think there's Grimkill, and like I'm sure there's some other random sage. There was a sage that Goldstein was fighting the other day. Maybe he's one of them. You did see Tis, yeah. Maybe Lekrashan signed up. I could definitely see Lekrashan signing up. I mean, Lekrashan's in chat. He's staying awfully quiet. So I have a feeling he's signed up, because if he wasn't, he probably would have been like, yeah, I'm not signed up. So Lekrashan's probably in there. I know he's definitely got the gear for it. Oh, Reptiles? Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you for the rewards? Yeah, I'm sure Reptiles is set up. How did I fucking forget him? And maybe Jodam from BR. I think that's 6. There's 3 Zerks. Danny's not signed up yet. There's 3 Zerks signed up, which is Choice, and I don't even know who the other 2 would be. Yeah, but some of those other sages, Jodam is the only, like, actual sage main that I could think of. Oh, maybe there's one other. Fuck, what's his name? Yeah, I don't know. Either way, there's not much. Blur, yeah, maybe Oni. I don't know if Oni's playing something different these days. Blur's banned, yeah. Yeah, like, Loads and Deegs won't be able to sign up. They got banned for that whole dropping rocks on people on Fisher's heads. So if you've caught a ban, I don't know if there's a time limit on that. I think maybe it's like 1 year. If you caught a ban in the last year, you can't sign up. Yeah, that's tight. That's tight to sign up. You have 1 week to get 14 gear score. Yeah, BDO's a fantastic game. Time to overload my credit card. Shit. All the Maywas that signed up aren't in bag mode. Only Pink's passing. Yeah, what do you mean by that? All the Maywas that signed up aren't in bag mode. Oh, do you mean like they're all trying to compete and Pinks? Did you say Pinks isn't signing up? It'd be silly not to sign up just for the money. Or prawns and pearls. I better not say money. People are going to think it's actual money. Oh, yeah, that's right. Pinks is getting married. Yeah. He's kind of fucked in that regard. It's not that he wants to sign up, but he just can't. It's his own wedding, too, so it's not like he can just be like, nah, I'm not going. Oh, he will be making it? I mean, they did just give the date, so maybe it works out for him now. It's going to be like, he's going to be on his honeymoon. He's going to be like, wait, honey, I got to go fuck these guys online. He flies home before Maywa's first day. Oh, that works out. Yeah, I'm actually surprised there's 9 Maywas. Probably see who the Maywas are too, right? If maybe we go to the list. Maywa. So you have Akari, that's Akari. Veve will show up. You got Drunkist. You have Pinks. Neptunes has been playing any video. I don't think he has the gear to sign up. Unless he's been playing like crazy off stream. I feel like there's somebody in this list that I'm not thinking of. Yeah, I don't know the Maywa community intimately enough to know which of those are EU players or alts or whatnot. I just hope I don't have to fight Calb round 1. That's all I hope for. Akari still plays? Yeah. Akari has a bit of a bad reputation that follows him, so he changes his name quite a bit to try to dodge it. The community's so small and so intimate, though. It's at this point, you know, everybody knows who you are pretty damn quickly. Me and Grim in the finals? Grim kill? Shit, maybe I bend the knee and let a Suck Sage win. Just for having the big balls to show up. He did have 3 Adon armors, but I think they were only like Pry. I think he's had like, I want to say bad luck, but he's like used low stacks for clicking and has failed quite a bit because of it. Did you see the ban notice? No, I didn't.
Have you ever had a dream that
I wonder if they're going to do that. I wonder if they're going to take everybody who signs up and go through their accounts and see if like they've been account sharing or doing anything in the meantime. Accounts restricted as of yesterday. Let's see. I don't know who those people would be. Those are some long ass names. Nothing I recognize. Yeah, run background checks on every single person who signed up. That'd be funny as hell. You got IRL things to do? Cool. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thing about the tournament too is best of 3 is crazy. All it takes is bad luck in one match and some bullshit in the second match, And even some of the best players can get knocked out early on. Right? You accidentally, you know, the first round you fuck up, you get overconfident with your V and you end up dying. And then the second round you get your weapons put away on you. It could be something as stupid as that. And then all of a sudden you're out. Watch out, Kanjara. Cavell's coming for you. He was already in here yapping. What if you played someone from Australia and their ping is atrocious? You lost to it. Then what then? I mean, then you lost. What do you... Ping isn't just a bad thing for you. Having high ping just means you need to play differently. But you can use it to your advantage as well. Having high ping means it's harder to play reactively, but if you play more aggressively, it can make it annoying to fight you. But losing the high ping doesn't mean shit. Remember last Best in Class? The whole Warrior Discord was making fun of Morlin and Biceptimus. They're like, lol, imagine these streamer life skillers entering the tournament, ha ha ha. They're gonna get wrecked. And then Biceptimus ended up fucking winning it. And then they were all complaining, oh my god, he's so laggy. Oh my goodness. Cope. He definitely didn't just put in a lot of fucking work. He definitely didn't spend like fucking ridiculous amount of hours every day leading up to the tournament practicing. It was so funny watching all the Malds. Every single time fucking Biceptimus eliminated another warrior with an ego. Going into that Discord and peeping the excuses was hilarious. Goldstein doesn't have the gear now. He could have. He was like around the same gear as Danny, and Danny's been working his ass off, and it looks like Danny's going to make it in time. But Goldstein hasn't been putting any work into it. He's just been fucking around on BDO. So at this point, that ship sailed. Unless he goes crazy swiping, there's no way he's making up the gear requirement now. There's a lot of warriors though signed up. I'm sure Jessel Romar will be in there. I don't know if Crunk got the gear, but if Crunk did manage to get the gear, he's a fucking unit. I don't know if Murray probably has the gear. Murray's never really been much of a 1v1 warrior though. He's always preferred more group fights on large scale, but I mean the rewards are tempting as fuck. Bicep, I think, signed up on Witch? What? I mean, he already won as warrior, why not, I guess, right? A Vaganar, that's right. There's him too. I'm sure he'll sign up. Oh, DBM as well. I'm sure DBM signed up. There's is it a Shameless Warrior? I can't remember his name. There's a warrior back when I was grinding Darkseekers. We were doing some duels. Not Daniel, but maybe Daniel. Maybe Daniel too. Ponecox? I'm sure Ponecox signed up. IQON. That's not the name I'm thinking of. You can just look here. Oh yeah, if Bobo signs up. I don't know if Bobo has the gear. Bobo is going to be a real tough match too. I'm sure Liger's signed up. Oh, Aorin. That's who you were talking about, right? Maybe Aorin as well. I don't know if he has the gear. Oh, Zeratin. Yeah, I'm sure Zeratin signed up too. I think after this AFK phase, I'm gonna go make that tea. Oh shit, it's coming up right now. Perfect. Dukes? Yeah, maybe Dukes too. Okay. What kind of music we listen to? I feel like I'm about to make love to all you guys. I don't want to give you guys the wrong impression. Dunno, but you're about to get pregnant. Oh shit. I'll be right back, chat. Yeah, I'm back. I wonder why they didn't just name who signed up. I don't know. I don't think it's for that, what the reason Ellie stated. I think it's just an unnecessary amount of work. If people want their name to be known, they'll say if they signed up, right? And if they don't, then they don't. He was being troll? Oh. Honestly, though, he probably should have signed up as Witch. Imagine winning 2 best in classes on 2 different classes. Yeah. Although, let's be honest, Belly's kind of a unit. I'm sure Belly signed up for Witch. In regards of Witch, my money's on Belly to winning that one. I'm pretty confident Varelian's signed up as DK. Every time I've seen him in a AOS match in the last week, he's been on DK. I did sign up, yes. Belly has no gear? Maybe not, yeah. No, I think I figured out who the 6 are. There's 6 sages. I think it's myself, Kelb, Grimkill, Justin, Reptiles, and Jodam. I think that's who the 6 are so far. Oh, Domfang too? Yeah, Domfang, that's right. He's pretty clean with it. I don't know if we're going to see Cassini pull out the Awaken Wiz. I hope he fucking grips Huntler by his short and curlies and slams him down and drops a big fat fucking fiery ball right on his head. I wonder if Details has the gear to sign up. That could be a likely matchup. Huntler versus Details. Ooh, that'd be pretty hype too. Did Grim participate? I thought he said there's no point because he sucked. I mean, he's played a lot of Awakened. I'm sure he's signed up. Oh, you're talking about Grim Kill. Never mind. I think Grim Kill said he's going to sign up, but he's not taking it seriously. Because he suck. Sorry, I was thinking of Grim from, like Isaac from the Sork from VR. When you said Grim. And Divios did sign up. He signed up as Wukong. So far there's like, what, 3 Wukongs I think there was? It's like Divios. He said like Divios, Reckon Bones, and he mentioned one other name. Dukes. Oh yeah, I guess Dukes isn't on Warrior if Dukes is signed up as Wukong. That's right. Divios got this? Yeah, Divios is definitely the guy to beat for Wukong for sure. Oh, was there 4 Wukongs? I thought there was 3. Yeah, I don't know who the 4th would be. I'm gonna assume you're right. There isn't a lot of Wukongs. You got to remember too that this is the last week to sign up, and then we still have like 2 weeks before the matches, so they could end up showing they could end up showing all the placements after, right? Like who's gonna fight who and show the brackets. Yeah. I honestly think a lot of Zerkers didn't sign up because they thought there was going to be a fuckload, and I think when they see how few there are, we're going to see like a giant jump. Next week. Get it, chat. Get it. You know what I'm really curious about, Cal? This is going to be the first AOS season with no click to move and the grab nerfs. I wonder if we're going to actually see the first season ever where Zerker has a reasonable representation within the season. Yeah. Oh, and Yo Fam. Mr. Steve, of course. That man Zerker, through and through. No, we're not talking about tourney now. We're talking about AOS. Or at least that's what I was talking about. I'm sure you're signed up, right, like Rashawn? I can't see Lycrashin passing up that reward. Yeah. So, myself, Kelb, Lycrashin, Justin, Grim, Jodam. Oh, Reptiles. Oh, maybe one of those guys is missing. Maybe Reptiles isn't setting up, or maybe Grim isn't. I've never seen Jodam do, like, AOS or anything like that, so he just might not be interested either. What's the reward? If 32 or less sign up, you get an instant 20,000 crons just for showing up. If 16 or less sign up, then you get an instant 30k crons for showing up. If 8 or less show up, then you get an instant 40k crons just for showing up. And then there's rewards for both second and first place. Second place, I think, is 50,000 crons. And first place is 50,000 crons and 50,000 pearls. No way in hell I'm not going to at least try. Yeah, that's the spirit. That's the way, right? Who cares if you're going to... Like, these people are like, oh, I'm just going to lose anyways. It's like, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares if you're the... Oh, 50 for second. Oh, my bad. 50 for second and 100k for first. God damn. That is so much swiping. I tell you guys this. If I win 100,000 pearls, if for some magical reason I end up winning, we will open up. We will use all 100,000 of those pearls on boxes. Actually, we're not going to use them all on boxes immediately. We'll just do like the valuable boxes. Right? When they have the packages that are worth it, I'm not going to buy the shitty packages, but every time a new blacksmith box comes out, I'll buy the packages that are worth it. You're going to try and lose to Rayline? Does she play Corsair? How many Corsairs are there even signed up? They do some for new outfits that look good. The thing is I have partner privilege. I don't have to buy new outfits. We get to show them off on stream. We're just not allowed to melt them. You in 3 shot callers, yeah. And this time, Fonda will be calling the shots. Back shots. Yeah, I'm guessing the weekend before the tournament, so there'll probably be a week gap after signups close, and then we'll probably see the brackets. And then we'll know who's all signed up. Did I max out all convenience? Yeah. I've had all that convenience stuff maxed for a while. I mean, there's still some stuff that I probably could pick up some more, but I'm not worried about it. I guess maybe I could max out all my storages. The thing is, I don't like maxing out all my storages, because occasionally they give us boxes that allow you to, like, pick storage in different regions. And if I maxed everything out, then those boxes would no longer have any value to me. Nope. When they did the first Best in Class, Sage had just released and Awakening wasn't out yet. So, because Awakening had just came out, just as it started, but when it was announced, Awakening wasn't out yet. So Sage wasn't actually, you weren't able to sign up as Sage. And I ended up fucking up my sign up. I went to go sign up on Warrior, but I bought the application with my Guardian. I didn't think it mattered, and that made me ineligible. So, in all fairness, and in reality, I probably would have won. Why did I just see a wizard pet, but no fucking... or witch pet, but no witch? Anybody see that? A fucking witch pet just appeared there for a second. Did one maybe fly above my head? They did the Best in Class for a few of the new classes, but never came back to Sage. No, Best in Class, there's only ever been one Best in Class. They did Best in Class, and then they immediately followed it with Best in Trials. And that was just as Sage... Suck Sage was out, Awaken Sage was not. So there, for every class, Sage and later, there's never been a Best in Class. Or Sage and later, not higher. Best in ass. Yo, Kanjar, did you sign up? You gonna get your free crons? Yeah, those weren't... Were they? They're not really Best in Class, though, right? Those were just kind of like a seasonal tournament they did. Like, shortly after each of the classes came out. I guess that's kind of like an individual Best in Class. You're right, though. Sage got skipped for that, if we're including those. I completely forgot about those. Wait, weren't they supposed to do a Wukong one? Or they never did they? Yeah, I completely forgot about those, Lycroshan. I can't remember. I never remembered them calling those Best in Classes, so that's why I don't know why, I just completely disregarded them, but I guess they kind of were a Best in Class. They haven't done a Best in Guild in a while, too. I wonder if they're going to do a Best in Guild, like, right after. That tea actually feels so nice on my throat. I got like a ginger peach tea with some honey in it. We heard you're signed up as a witch by Septimus. Belly was in here shaking in his boots. And Dompang. Actually, we got a question for you. Do you remember how many pen clicks it was for your Pendebo belt? I tried going through your video, but you have like 2 videos posted on it, and one looks like it's edited to be a bit shorter. And I was trying to count the clicks, but clearly there was like some missing, just I guess to make it more of a palatable time. You don't remember how many? No? Oh, okay. You don't think you skipped any of the pen clicks? Oh, okay. Maybe I should go through the 30-minute video then. Yeah. Well, your first one, it was looking good. Your first pen click? No, your first one downgraded, but you got it back to tet, and then you got like 3 clicks off your second tet. And then after that, it was like everything was a downgrade. Yeah, that's one thing that is kind of cool about the pity system is when you look at a clip, you can see, you know, roughly how lucky somebody got or unlucky. People can't just bullshit it. Yeah. I saw Divios doing some AOS practice last night, and I was like, I'll get in on that. I'll ask him if he wants to queue up. And he's like, yeah, sure, we could queue up. Fucking 2 games in a row, double Sork, fucking Wusa. I was like, okay, this shit's unfun. Just 3 classes that are fucking doing nothing but iframing and doing nothing else. They win by making you fucking tired and bored, so you make a mistake. But they didn't end up winning. We beat their asses. Fuck them. What do you mean, green ranks? Actually, I don't know who Forcend is, but Theo and J-Stat, they've been playing for a hot minute. I'm not gonna lie, but I kind of had to put the dragon on my back. I'm just saying, chat. I'm just saying. Maybe I should sign up as Wukong. Knock Divios out. Maybe I should ask if I could do a little switcheroo. Had to put the dragon on my back. He was my little, Damn, I can't even remember the name of the show now. My Mitsuri. It's my Mitsuri. Put him on my back, carried him around.
Have you ever had
Intro just now over? Yeah. We're actually just about to end the stream too. Perfect timing, Dragor.
Intro just now over?
Yeah, you have to do the sign up on the trial character, but you can buy the pass on any other character. So you have to make the trial character you intend on playing on. I better make sure I go and set up my add-ons and everything on there too. Could you imagine I end up going in there with like no add-ons or anything? That'd be fucking dumb. Six Sages signed up? Yeah, I think we've roughly figured out who it is. Myself, Kelb, Lecrashen, and then probably Reptiles, Grimkill, Jodam. I think that's 7, so one of those guys aren't included. Did I say Justin? I thought I said Justin. But yeah, him too. I fucked up my gut yesterday, you guys. I've been doing a low-carb diet for a while, and last night I was feeling kind of snacky. So, my daughters had these taco-flavored pizza pops. So I threw a couple of those in the air fryer and ate them before bed. Yeah, I fucked up my gut. My gut is not happy with me today. That was a fucking mistake. Yeah, Kelb. You and I are gonna have to hit the dojo. Lecrashen too, if you're up for it. But just to make sure we're not fucking anything up. Get used to the new HP values and crystals and stuff. With it being significantly higher HP, you might not be able to one combo each other, at least in a suboptimal combo. And it might not be like normal Sage 1v1s where the person, if they get caught, they die before they hit the ground. Yeah, probably a combination of both, Danzai, because you're absolutely right. I've found eating before bed always fucks me up too, so probably a combination of both things. Fine, you'll train us? Oh, thank God. Dracul Light is gonna hook us up. Dracul from Timu is going to hook us up. See how no one laughed? No, that's the reason why there's silence in chat. It's because they're all laughing. They had to take their hands off the keyboard. Their hands are on their bellies. They had to hold onto that belt buckle, make sure it didn't snap because of all the laughing. Did he? Did he? He's finally popping buffs? Oh, hell yeah. That shit cracked me up. That was so funny. Goldstein, for those of you who don't know, was chilling in Goldstein's stream, and he was talking about, like, he's getting into Awakened Sage, but he was talking about Dosa, and he's like, yeah, I don't know if Dosa's super easy or Hero Play is just a really good teacher. But he's like, I got Dosa down so much quicker than Sage. And then somebody in his chat's like, somebody needs to teach Hero Play how to pop some fucking buffs. Oh shit. That shit had me dying. Oh fuck. That was you? Shit, that was a funny comment. Please, sir, can we have a crumb? Can we have a little buff? Dosa for endgame, Awaken or Suck? They're both good. Awaken for large scale, Suck for smaller fights in 1v1. Awaken typically is the better grinder from what I understand. But definitely a super well-rounded class that's good everywhere, if you're willing to play both specs. And I highly recommend, if your class does have 2 specs, to learn how to play both of them. That'll do nothing but benefit you. Not just when playing like one spec or the other, but learning how to fight it, right? Like if you know how to play Suck Dosa, but you primarily play Awaken Dosa, well, when you start fighting somebody who plays Suck Dosa, you're going to be better at it because you're going to know the matchup better, right? You're going to know their strengths and weaknesses more intimately. Why haven't I learned to play Suck Sage? What you talking about? I'll fucking run your shit, Dragor. Stick a Taurus fist straight up your ass and open my hand. Start having you dance around like a fucking sock puppet. That sounds like a party. Dragor, you sign up for the tournament, or are you gonna let Dukes show you up? You're gonna have Dukes show that he has bigger balls than you do. Dukes is gonna try to take on the dragon. I bet you're not even signed up. I bet you're afraid to sign up. There's 806. 4 gear score is easy to get before the tournament. Now you're just making excuses. You have to hit armors? He's scared? I think so. I think he's terrified. Show us your gear, Dragor. Give us a little screenshot of your gear. $804. It might be rounding his off weapon, right? If you're looking at the website, I think it'll take like your main hand and your awakened weapon, it'll average them. So his awakened weapon's probably 2 levels higher than his, or sorry, his whatever his primary weapon is probably 2 levels higher than his secondary. 804 might be right. Just fucking show us, Dragor. What do you mean might be right? It's your character. Fucking show us. Okay, let's see. Okay. So let's see. Oh wait, no, you're 803. Damn, it keeps getting lower. It keeps getting lower. Oh, what? So you need 7 gear score. Yeah, hit 2 armors to Tet, and enhance your awakened weapon. Actually, get your awakened weapon to Oct, and get 1 armor to Tet. Boom, you're there. Oh, you have a duo armor? Okay. There you go. Never mind. Just get 2 Tet armors then. What the hell? What the hell? Easy. That's fucking easy. How was that easy? Credit card, fella? What are you talking about? Take on some fucking debt. Just think, you're losing money not doing it. Just by signing up, you're gonna get like 20, 30, fuck, maybe even 40,000 crons. You also just free win the tourney? That's right, he signs up as Sage and cooks us. We should be thankful. Shit, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't sign up. Thank goodness. You're cooked, you can't make it. Don't bother. Don't worry, Kelb, I got our backs. Every Sage's core before the tourney? Yeah. I'm going to have, I'm gonna have a script that every 15 seconds swaps my core to a random core, so even I'm not gonna know what core I currently have. You can't predict me if I can't even predict me. Believe it or not, though, unironically, I think if Riftstorm had a slightly bigger AoE, I think it would actually be one of the better cores now. I think trying to grab Riftstorm is actually, like, fucking incredibly dangerous if it had a larger AoE. It's like it would be the anti-grab core. Low key, I think it'd be awesome if Justin took it. That man's been struggling every AOS season to try to get top 100 and just missing out like every time. It'd be kind of awesome if he managed to win. Signed up. There you go. Yeah, all you got to do is show up, and you get your. I don't remember how many Rangers there were, but I imagine there's less than 32, probably less than 16. You're guaranteed like 30k crons as long as you show up, and you'll get your 10 bill back. We are 6 sages, yeah. Wait, who's we? Who are you, Jens? Me and Calb have been trying to figure out. We roughly figured out who we think it's gonna be. Oh, another Suck Sage showed up. Wait a minute. And I heard Grimkill signed up, and he's probably going to be playing Suck. I don't think he ever plays Awakened 2. Maybe Toronto Blue Jays? Maybe he'll sign up as Suck? Could you imagine if it ends up being mostly Suck Sages? Well, we already got 4 Awakened. Maybe I just need to ask Grimkill if he signed up. We might already have all of these Sages accounted for then. It might be me, you, Lekroshan, and Justin as the 4 Awakened Sages, and then Grimkill and Jens here as 2 Suck Sages. That might be the 6. Maybe Reptiles and Jodam and shit aren't signed up yet. You're gonna get shit on as Suck Sage, but I don't care? There's no reason to care, right? People who aren't signing up because they're worried about they're gonna lose is just like, just go in there and have fun and take advantage of these rewards that PA doesn't do. People want meaningful, like, sorry, maybe meaningful is not the right, but rewarding PvP. How much more rewarding does it get than this? Like, we're legit gonna get like almost 100 bill or maybe more than 100 bill just for showing up worth of crons. What day of the week is the tourney? It's Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. I don't expect to win. I sit here and I do fucking PvE circles 99% of the time. I like to think that I'm above average, but I definitely know I'm not the best. But that's the thing about a best in 3. Some bullshit can eliminate who you think is the best. Some desync, maybe DC, maybe something IRL pops up and he doesn't show up. And that you would have won if you would have just went, but you didn't go and... Kelb said he's going to bend the knee if it ends up just me and him in the final 2. I told him that he has to, otherwise I'm taking his VIP. Done up Zerk for free top 4. I know, right? Well, there's going to be Danny signing up too, so there's already 4, but unless Danny gets absolutely fucked on his last enhancements, he's looking like he's going to make it in time. I got shit on for this VIP? I can't remember what I gave you VIP even for. Danny got him today? Oh, fuck yeah! I'm happy. I hope Danny wins it. I'm rooting for Danny. Oh, that's right! Norelia was being super rat too. He baited you into going in the water, and then he stood on the shore and gunned you down like a fish in a barrel. That was fucked up. I can't believe he did you like that. Norelia was just the rattiest of rats. I remember that now. But to be fair, I don't know why you jumped in the water. I think it was a cliff. Yeah, impaling threw you off. Oh, you thought it was a cliff. Oh, okay. Probably should have sold more of these when they were max. Kind of don't want to sell them though, because I get like none of these spots drop them anymore, and I'm worried that even if I sell them, you know, if the next 5 castles also don't give them, and then they give us new stuff that need these, whew, it's gonna be fucking trouble. So you know what? I'm actually gonna just take those right out of there. I'm gonna put those in my other storage. Forest Fury 2.0. It might end up being like that, right? Oh my god, 777 black gems? I think that means my next clicks are gonna be lucky. Just think, though, Dragor. It looks like a lot of these classes probably aren't even going to break 16 people. So that's 30,000 crons just for showing up. 30,000. All you got to do is show up and lose. And you're good at that. Damn. It'd be terrible if you knew my channel. Oh fuck. I don't know why that window opened up just as I said that. That's awkward. Now he's gonna know I'm on Balano 6. Fuck, I shouldn't have said that out loud either, just in case he wasn't paying attention. I don't even think the mobs are gonna kill you. I think you're gonna burn to death in the lava. You're gonna go down like the Terminator.
You think Dragor is capable of killing you? You're mistaken. All he wants to do is bend you over his knee and play your booty like a bongo drum.
Why? Why does that feel accurate? Do you know the Demirs? Demirs. Know the Demirs. For some reason it rings a bell, but nothing's coming to mind. The brain's empty, but for some reason I recognize it. I don't recognize it, Sage. Were you the one that was, no. Never mind. You said you're suck. Never mind. I think the thing about the matchup is they're making the HP levels like double, but they're making everybody like 20% squishier. It would appear, and I think they're doing that to kind of as like a potion nerf. So I think in the case of Awaken Sage and Suck Sage has like no sustain for getting HP back at all. And like all the sustain he has is really risky to use against an Awakened Sage. I think you legit just fucking spam SA healing abilities and just whittle the Suck Sage down. You don't even have to worry about trying to land a grab. You could legit just whittle him down, play it 100% safe. Just respect the E buff.
You just show that Whittle Suck Sage who's boss.
Yeah. I feel like I've been summoned here. Oh, there's another Demir you were talking about. Is it like Beetlejuice? You say Demir too many times and they just appear? Oh, we've done it, haven't we? Getting kind of hungry now. Just a reminder today, too, you guys, stream is going to be a little bit shorter than my last couple Saturday streams. I was planning on doing like an hour or two of PoE 2 at the end of the stream. But today I have to go and not pick up, I'm so used to having to go pick up my kids. Today I have to go get family pictures done. So we're going to actually be ending this stream a little bit early. Okay, chat, since you're an expert here, what are some normie activities I can partake in this weekend? Sitting on the couch with a tub of ice cream, binge watching some show that you want to catch up on. Don't forget your balls on the way out. Hey, you just don't understand. There are things in life you learn to appreciate. You come to appreciate.
Grind more like I do.
Early for pumpkin carving? Yeah, too early. It's still like 3 weeks till Halloween, right? So you carve your pumpkins or just under 3 weeks. You carve your pumpkins now, they'll be all soggy and sagging by the time Halloween comes around. You gotta do that shit like the week before, no earlier than that. My parents grew 2 really big pumpkins for the kids. So I actually picked those up yesterday. I have them sitting in a nice cold dark area in the basement until it's a little bit closer. What else could you do? Yeah, there is going on a hike. Last weekend we walked approximately 3 kilometers around a lake, the whole family. Took the dogs with us. It's a smaller little man-made lake, but it's a nice walk. Maybe it's 4 kilometers. Actually, I'm not even sure what the perimeter of the lake is. You know what we're gonna watch tomorrow? I don't have like basic cable or anything like that, so whenever we have family get-togethers, we gotta pick something to put on TV. But I've been holding off on watching the new Naked Gun, so I'm actually gonna put that on tomorrow for the fam. For those of you who don't know, tomorrow's our Canadian Thanksgiving. What is a kilometer? It's funny because anytime anybody asks what a kilometer is, we know that they're from one area of the world and one area alone. Because the rest of the world all knows what a kilometer is, or what a meter is. The best area? Yeah. There's like, what, 1.41 kilometers per mile? Probably because Trump put tariffs on it, and that's why we have to give up more than 1 kilometer per mile. Oh, okay. Yeah, 3.5. Oh, it's actually 3.5 miles? Oh, it's 5.3 kilometers. So that walk was further than I thought it was. But yeah, we walked around that lake last weekend, 5.3 kilometers. It's a nice walk. It was a beautiful weekend. In nautical kilometers? Is there a such thing? Is there a difference between a nautical kilometer? No? Okay. You want to be featured on Twitch's front page? Submit now. Oh, maybe I should try to be on the front page, chat. I've been seeing this pop up forever. I don't know how much value being on the front page really adds, to be completely honest. I feel like most people just ignore whoever's on the front page and just click through to the rest. All it does is just put you at the top of your category temporarily for that day. What's up, Dragor? You looking at how much you're gonna have to spend to get in the tournament now? You just clicked an armor 4 times? Uh-oh. Game sucks? Oh, never mind, you didn't get it. I hope you forgot to cron and accidentally went backwards. Dragor. Yes. Yes. Answer hate with hate. I mean, I don't know why you didn't expect that. Like, every single metric you could possibly use to measure the, to estimate the population difference between the two regions has all screamed the exact same thing, and so does this. I don't know why anybody's surprised by that. Yeah. Maybe all the NA people are just still waking up. They're still coming back from hitting the drive-thru, hitting the McDonald's drive-thru with their bucket of chicken nuggets and their liter cola. You watch this? What's this? Fucking AI. So dumb. Oh, it's not AI? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oops. Is that how that works? Oh my god! What? What? Yo! Oh my goodness, this is the best day ever! It's grind time, chat. It's fucking grind hour! Nah, Chaos Silence dropped that Zephyros buff. You got a full hound drop? Sick. I want a Herald. Stuck Sage, it's good. Really, really, really strong large scale. Obviously struggles in 1v1. As the fights get bigger though, Stuck Sage thrives on chaos and it does well in chaotic situations. For PvE, it does more damage than Awakened Sage, but it has a harder time getting back attacks. where Awakening Sage is exceptionally good at getting back attacks, and that gives Awakening Sage the edge. But I think you should learn how to play both. If you're willing to play Sage, I think you should learn how to play both. Yeah, you enjoying Battlefield 6? I did a little bit of PoE 2 last night. I need to get to like level 80 and then I'm going to pick up Chaos Inoculation. I want to make sure I get a lot of those ailment and stun, not resistance. I can't remember what it's called. But I want to get some of those nodes first before I commit to Chaos Inoculation. I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes. And then I'll grab Chaos Inoculation. Or, sorry, no, I guess 8 nodes, because I got to get the 2 towards them as well. And then that's going to free up a lot of gear slots on my gear, because I no longer need to get Chaos Resist or plus life on my gear. And then what I'm probably going to do is just focus more on like crit and crit damage. It'll be easier to get higher energy shield and the other resists. But I think some crit chance and crit damage will really spike my damage. Yeah, it's because I don't get a lot of time to play it, Dragor. I spend all day playing this, and then I got IRL shit to do. Yo, what's up, Averona? Four Drax, yeah. Well, there's still another full week, so I imagine a lot more people are going to sign up, or a handful more. I wouldn't be surprised if all the numbers double by the end of this week. Well, I think the people who are most serious about it have probably all signed up. All the guys who are the ones that are the likely to beat, or the most likely to win, are probably all signed up. In most cases. On the official post. I'll get the link for you 1 second. Right here. Oh, Poop beat me to it. Yeah, if you scroll down, it shows how many of each class on each region. So there's like 11 NA warriors, 10 EU warriors. If you're signed up on Mystic, then there is... Why can't I fucking find Mystic? There it is. There's 4 in NA, 4 Mystics so far. But there's still a week left to sign up, so they'll probably update these numbers next week once the signups close, and then a week later, I bet they'll show the brackets so everybody will know. We'll know who all signed up and who everybody's facing for the first round. I know. I thought there was going to be a lot more Deadeyes. The biggest surprise is Zerks. There's 3 Zerks in NA. That is mind-blowing to me. That is absolutely baffling. I thought if there was any class that was going to go over 32, it was going to be Zerk. We know there's going to be at least 4, though, because Danny, I'm sure, just hit the gear to sign up. That's what I heard. You think so? You think the number's gonna actually go down, not up? I doubt that. Because in like a lot of those classes, you can talk through how many people, like who you think signed up, and it makes sense. At least with the NA numbers. Like if Grimkill signed up, we actually have all six sages accounted for in NA. Right now, there's just the one variable, which is potentially Grimkill. Will the application go through without the gear score? Well, you do the in-game application on the trial character that you intend to play, and then you buy the item from the vendor in BA1 on any character, so it doesn't actually check like what your gear score is. They have to check that after. Yeah. For 20k, if you're on NA, there's only 4 mystics signed up. That's an instant, I think 40k crons. You never know, the guy to beat, right? Like, the guy to beat on NA obviously is Cal. You never know, something could pop up. He might not be able to show up that day. Something pop up last minute. Or maybe some bullshit happens and, you know, he accidentally fucks up in one round and then, yeah, has his weapons put away in another round. And all of a sudden he's out. You never know what could happen in a best of 3. But shit. Even if I go in there, let's say 30 more, 26 more sages sign up, and I just show up and I lose the first round. I don't care, 20,000 crons, that's 60 bill, fuck yeah. We'll take those crons and click our main hand. Nice. Well, not nice that you're pitying it, but yeah, you're gonna get there, huh? Oh, Demir, look at that, popping buffs. Oh my god, these Demir bastards. They're everywhere. Holy shit. I haven't noticed that. Does it depend on the rotation, maybe? Because I don't think I've noticed that at this spot. They're apparently increasing the range of the Spectres by 250%. I wonder if that means you could pull all 3 Spectres to the middle and kill all 3 at once. What do you think about those crazy sign-up numbers for the tournament? Honestly, I'm not actually surprised. I'm surprised with specifically why some of them are proportionally less than others. But we know the BDO community is pretty uncompetitive to begin with. So many people will just immediately say, well, I'm not going to win, so I'm not going to try. And like, there's so many examples of that mentality throughout the last decade of playing BDO, how uncompetitive this community is, that it actually comes no surprise to me that they're not able to fill those numbers. Yeah. We've had lots of ways. Those numbers just once again reinforce, all the speculation. We've been able to speculate for a while that the community on EU is like double NA. And yeah, those numbers are practically double. It's just some more evidence showing for anybody who was coping that NA was more populated than EU. Right, you could take a look at the total transactions on the market of like items that are basically dropping everywhere, like Blackstones, for example. You could take a look at even just like AOS rankings, how many EU people you'll see in the top 100 of NA and versus, or the top 20 of each class on NA, versus how many NA players you'll see on EU. It's disproportionately in favor of EU as well, right? There's this now as well. It's just, any NA player who thinks that we're equal population as EU or more is coping. They're just yapping. The funniest thing, actually, Multi, is the fact that apparently MENA has more people signed up than NA. Because MENA was the region that everybody thought was a dead region. Maybe NA's more dead than MENA's. Especially on the US. You had to say that, eh? You had to add that in there, you dumb bitch. I don't know about that, though. Aren't, like, most of the tournament winners for NA usually Canadian players? We have, like, what? Divios? I think... What about Flannels and Ronald? Why do I feel like they're... Maybe they don't... I don't know. I can't remember. Canada carries North America on its back. I'm just saying. I might be biased, though, in that opinion. Wasn't Flannels banned? I haven't seen him around in forever. I don't know about banned. Carries in what? BDO? Probably, yeah. Not in total numbers, but in terms of competitive players. I feel... I don't know, maybe... I don't know. I'm just yapping. I don't actually know. Divios is Canadian, yeah. Choice is Canadian. Danny Destroyer's Canadian. Pig as well? Shit. That explains everything. Yeah, I can let him in. The mat. Wait. That mat is missing some air, so careful jumping on it, kiddo. It needs to be pumped up. Why don't you step on it first and see? You're going to go through it. I'm telling you. Like, it's quite soft right now. I don't want you to hurt your ankles. Yeah. Canadians drink too much maple syrup to win, but we did win. What do you mean? The very first AOS season, Divios won, and then he took his Canadian team with him, and then they won against the EU team. I'd not want to go outside if I lived in Canada either, because of the cold? You kidding me? I'd much rather take 40 below than 40 above. You can only get so naked. But when it's 40 below, you just put on an extra sweater. It's not a big deal. No, because the French Canadians? Oh, yeah. And the geese. The geese are terrifying, too. And moose. You gotta watch out for moose at night. They lack the lining where the, you know, like a lot of other animals, when a light is hitting their eyes, you can see their eyes, kind of the light reflecting off their eyes. Yeah, you don't get that with moose. Just you're driving and all of a sudden it's coming through your windshield. I mean, at least you can see what direction it's coming from. A moose, you just hear thump, 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 thump as it runs up to you and then tramples you because they're fucking aggressive animals. Oh yeah, moose are massive. They are massive. People think they're like the size of a deer. Nuh-uh. It's a struggle for a bear to take down a moose. A moose is like a small hairy elephant with skinny legs. It's like Ponecocks, right? Skipping leg day. So I'm a moose? Nah, I got 3 legs. I'm a tripod. The massive trunk? See, now we're talking. Now you're getting closer to the truth. Just a mastodon? True, actually. Wait a minute. Maybe that's what a moose is. A mastodon and a deer. Combined. Weird. Could have swore I heard a ping for a second. Something sold. Good malls? My mall sucks. The Ottawa Mall is super nice. You can tell where all the Ontario money goes. They keep it there. Or not Ontario money, the yeah, Ontario. Wait, what am I thinking? I don't know what Cherry Hill is. Now, a mall that's fun is the Mall of America, but that's not in Canada. That shit has a theme park in the middle of it. Kids love that. Good luck with that. I hope it works out well for you. Oh, fuck. Oh, what's up, chat? Man, I'm fucking hungry. I wonder what I'm gonna wear for family photos today. Nothing? Let's see. Let's see what the weather's supposed to be this afternoon. It is 8 degrees Celsius. And it's supposed to go up to 15. What is that, like 65 Fahrenheit? 60, something like that for the freedom enjoyers here? Nice cozy weather? It is, yeah. Corned beef Swiss sandwich with avocado. That sounds good. I have an avocado upstairs I need to eat. They'll just make like avocado scrambled eggs. Scramble some eggs, chop up the avocado, put it in there, chop up some tomatoes, put it in there. That sounds great. Yeah. You missed it, Dragor. We already went through this, fella. We had a whole day dedicated to this. This was exactly one of the ones we played, too. I can't believe you weren't here for the full 6-hour stream. It's kind of fucked up, Dragor. Oh, I definitely did. We played What About Dre? Or, sorry, Forgot About Dre and Still Dre.
Shut up, bitch!
Oh, shit. We need 25 more and we're done another one. I think I'm going to take a little AFK here in a minute, and I think it's time to go make some lunch, chat. I'm kind of hungry. kind of suits are you wearing? What do you mean suits? Oh shit, I mean to hit it. Okay, chat. I will be RB. Okay, chat. I am back. Oh, excuse me. How you guys doing? Ended up making some ramen. Put some avocado in it. I was just craving avocado today. Boneless or bone in? I actually have always been a fan of the bone in wings. Not really a fan of the boneless. Don't get me wrong. I love boneless too, but when I have a choice, I'm taking bone in. I don't know what it is. I like chewing the meat off the bone. Adult chicken nuggets? That's basically what it is. You're absolutely right. You're a caveman? I once was, yes. It's the call of my ancestors. Oh, food almost fell out of my mouth. Didn't have any porchetta either, so I just put some bacon in here. I don't know what it is, Berserk, but like leftover Thanksgiving, like turkey, I'll take the legs off and I'll put them to the side, the drums, because there's something like sitting on the couch with like a reheated turkey leg and just fucking chewing on it while watching something. Oh my god, that is my comfy spot. And yeah, I probably look like a caveman, but I don't care. I'm a little pissed about my turkey though. This is part of the reason why I took so long to make lunch. I had to do something with the turkey. A white wine cream onion sauce. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds just like a bougie ass gravy. That's what that is. And I'm for it. Why my phone vibrating? Yo, Kajara fucking got you. That must have been right when I went AFK. Caval got cooked. Let me scroll up. I play on medium. So whatever you're thinking about that turkey, you're actually half right. And I'll explain what I mean by that in a minute. Drums or flats? Ooh, see? I love flats, but I also love drums. It really depends on the drums. Like the flats are like a good safe. Like flats are almost always the same. Where drums, sometimes I don't know what it is. The chicken has been like hitting the gym and the fucking drums are big. And if you want like a lot of meat to eat, the drums are great. But the flats are nice too because you got like that super nice balance of like skin to meat. You just got to work on getting your tongue between the bones, you know? I bet you like that too, don't you, Dragor? Sticking your tongue between a couple bones. Yep. I bet you suck them dry and then you gnaw on the tip a little bit for just to leave you mark
Have
your
you ever
territory.
had dreams that you could don't this could you don't this could you want don't this could you
Oh my god, this ramen is so good.
could don't this could you don't this could you want don't this could you could
Good afternoon.
Kind of made a mess of my area here though. Oh, oh, that felt so good on my throat too. What a good idea. So back to that turkey. So I'm sitting at the grocery store, right? We need to get a turkey for this weekend. I'm looking at the turkeys. Excuse me. And I'm looking at these one turkeys, and I'm trying to find a big one, right? There's supposed to be a range of anywhere between 5 to 7 pounds, kilograms, sorry. And most of them that I'm looking at in this bin are like 5 pounds or 5 kilograms. I keep saying pounds. 5 kilograms, 5.5. I'm trying to find a 7. Can't find it. So I look over at the bin next to me, and it's a little bit more pricey, but I can actually see some 7 kilogram ones in there. I'm like, oh, okay, sick. Yo, now I can actually get a bigger one. I got to pay a little bit more, but I'd rather have more turkey. If you're going to go through all the effort of making a turkey, you might as well make a big one and have some leftovers, right? So I, not thinking and not reading, I grab the turkeys. I grab a turkey that's 7 kilograms, slightly over. I'm like, fuck yeah, jackpot. And it doesn't click to me at the time that this turkey is approximately the same size as the ones I was just looking at. But if for some reason it doesn't click, I'm just like, huh, okay, well, I mean, the weight doesn't lie. I grab it, bring it home. Fantastic. Well, I go upstairs to start doing a little bit of prep with the turkey, and the turkey's fucking stuffed. And I didn't want a stuffed turkey. Don't get me wrong, I love stuffing, but I like doing the stuffing on the side. I don't like doing the stuffing in the turkey. So I'm like, fuck. I'm gonna scoop all this stuffing out. I don't want it. It makes the turkey take so much longer to cook. So I have to start taking all this stuffing out. Sure enough, I pull all the stuffing out. I weigh the turkey. It's 5 fucking kilos anyways. Now, not only did I spend more money per kilogram, an extra I want to say an extra dollar per kilogram, but I think it was extra. Yeah, I think it was because there was the $3 per kilo, so it was $21 for the original ones, and this one was $4 per kilo, so it ended up being $28. But now I scooped all this shit out, and it dropped it down 2 kilos. So not only did I spend an extra dollar per kilo, but I actually fucking bought 2 kilos of stuffing that I had just fucking tossed. Pissed me off. I should have paid more attention. I don't know why my brain didn't click. So simple. You slice 800 grams of onions, cook them in some oil till they're transparent. 30 minutes. You take the chicken stock, spice it up. At the end, you white wine, put a leg, turkey, casserole, soft on top. Oh, fuck yeah. That's, yep. Yep. You had me at caramelized onions. I'd actually even do it a bit longer. Not just transparent. I'd wait till they start turning brown. And then, like you say, the chicken stock add your seasoning, and then I'd let it reduce a little bit. Then I'd add the wine. I'd probably add like a knob of butter, and then just like a little bit of, I'd take a little bit of that broth, put it to the side, put probably like a teaspoon or a tablespoon of cornstarch in it, mix it up, add it to it, let it thicken up, and put that with the turkey. Oh, god damn. Oh, shit. That sounds so good. Maybe I'll do that. I don't think we have any white wine, though. White wine doesn't last long in this house. My wife loves white wine. Onions and garlic, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely add some garlic to it, too. For sure. That reminds me. Tomorrow I got to do a whole bunch of turkey prep, turkey day prep. Get my stock pot ready for the turkey stock with the carcass. I'm just mad. Now I'm going to have 2 kilos less of leftovers, though. Fuck. That's alright. We got a big fucking ham, too. I'm going to get my wife. My wife will take the ham bone and the leftover ham, and she'll make like a potato and ham soup that following week, too. And it is so fucking good. One of these days, though, like, our oven is, like, one of the last things we need to replace in our house. I actually want, like, a good convection oven. I can't imagine how sick a turkey... How good you can make a turkey with a convection oven. Because it's basically a giant air fryer, right? Or, I guess, more realistically, an air fryer is basically a small convection oven. I just have a really basic electric shitty oven right now. You actually make me want to buy a bag of onions and make some like French onion soup. Shit is so good. Basically do the exact same thing, right? Then you put it in a bowl, put some breadcrumbs on top, some like sourdough bread and some mozzarella cheese. Melted over top. God, that sounds so fucking good right now. I just ate and you guys are making me hungry. Oh, there's Grimkill. Oh, he's playing Battlefield, though. Yo, Alberona. Ask Grimkill if he signed up for the tournament. Wait, why is his stream at like 2 FPS? Because if he says yes, then we've accounted for all 6 sages so far. We found all 6? Did we? I thought we didn't. We have me, you, Kelb, Justin, Lekrishon. That's 5. No, there's no way to do that, Dragor. Oh, he said he's done with BDO. He said no. Okay, so we don't know who number 6 is. So who's number 6? His stream is like dying though. God damn. So maybe it's reptiles or oh my god, I can't believe I forgot that Digi Awaken Sage's name. Jodam. Jodam, there we go. I was about to say Junso, but I'm like, no, that's a Guardian. You invested last week into AMD and we up 30% this week. Oh my god. Prove it. Donate 15% of it to the stream right now of your profits. Prove it. I mean, it's smooth, so why not? If you're willing to drink it by itself, I don't see why you couldn't call it a smoothie. It's IRL time, the rods.
I tried to catch frog yesterday. Yes.
What the? Well, did the AI sneeze? What the fuck? I have no idea what just happened. Could you imagine? It's just some doppelganger on the other side. It's not actually a bot, but it's just a doppelganger and he accidentally sneezed and sent that shit out. We all have a doppelganger as soon as an AI is made of us.
These rats in my chat. Get them out of here.
Get him out of here! Can't get rid of us. No. Why is my doppelganger so quiet? That's a good question. It's because he's yelling from down the hallway. Yeah, I hope it does complexify it, and I hope your doppelganger's standing over your body and saying, "You trash."
Pearl Abyss say we listen to players, ha. Me been waiting 3 seasons for new axe skin, still no axe. Maybe they only listen to Pearl's talking.
I've never seen a Pearl talk before.
What did you just say about me, you dirty little bitch?
That actually was so good. Too bad it didn't do the other half. I think if you wanted to do that, if you put the ascend in there twice, let me try actually, because there's like a character limit, right, or a syllable limit. But I think you can bypass that if you did this, and then do this. Then I think it might do both. I'm curious.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little be-all? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs.
What did you just say about me, you dirty little bitch? I will fuck you up, you oh.
He didn't want to say that. He really didn't want to say motherfucker.
and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. My wings are here. My wings are here.
I will book you up, you oh 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 oh.
Yeah. Doesn't like say motherfucker because it doesn't like swearing. This is what you should have done.
Here we see the modern adventurer
gotta keep
logging in for
fixing.
the
Fixing what Drago
427th
does.
consecutive day. Observe as they gracefully open 37 event boxes only to receive black stones. Truly, nature is cruel. Notice how the adventurer approaches the grind spot, fully prepared. Why?
With buffs, tent, and dreams, within minutes, they will begin questioning their life choices.
My wings are here. My wings are here.
Just do not have wings, blue. Just do not have wings, blue. Just.
See? That's how you do it, Dragor.
I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top marker in the entire U.S. of forces. You are nothing to me but just another target.
Dragor can't type right now. He doesn't want to take the time to lick the sauce off his fingers just to type. He's gonna wait till he's done eating. Dry rub? Ooh, see, I'm a dry rub kind of guy too. If I want a sauce, I'll dip it on the side, but I'm not really a big fan of wings that have the a sauce on it. Because by the time you get it, the skin is no longer crispy, or the batter is no longer crispy. It just ends up being a soggy mess. Give me the sauce on the side. I'll dip.
Now we move to the enchanting ritual, a sacred moment where the adventurer places their gear on the anvil. Look at the eyes, full of hope, full of pain. The button is pressed. The screen flashes red. The scream echoes through Velia. Another Tekbiko. Welcome to Black Desert Online, the only MMO where you can spend 10 hours grinding for a drop that doesn't exist and call it fun.
Can't you tell how much fun I'm having? Whee! Whee! Woo! Yippee! Oh. Your first knob weapon? Yo, congratulations. Hopefully it wasn't too painful. Oh, 6 taps for knob? Yeah, that's free. Congrats. Sepis. Oh, a code? Okay. Oh, wait, wrong thing. You know what's kind of a crazy thought that I just realized? Some of you guys have like 1, 2, 3, maybe even 5,000 loot scrolls that you just can't use fast enough, right? And they keep accumulating. But you guys aren't really doing anything to accumulate them faster than me. If anything, I'm probably accumulating them faster than you, right? Because I am actually like, anything extra I can do that gets me loot scrolls, like spending my Pit of the Undying on it, or making sure every day I go and get my 3 for, or every week I get my 3 from loyalty. Like, I do all those things. I just realized that it just shows how much more I've grinded. If you have 10,000 loot scrolls, that means if I was using yellows the whole time, that means I put in 5,000 hours more grinding than you. Unless you've accumulated a bunch of loot scrolls through swiping. But I don't think you've really swiped for loot scrolls, have you, Kinjar? Because why would you swipe for loot scrolls if you can't use them fast enough anyways, right? Check those total mobs killed. Actually, that's a good question. How many total mobs killed do you have, Kinjara? I'm at 24.5 million. Yo, Danny! Danny! I heard you did it, baby. I heard you did it. You're in. Zerker number 4. You gotta grind the hours? Not quite. Wait, what do you mean, grind the hours? I heard you hit the gear requirement last night. 3 times? Damn. Then grind 160 bill? What do you mean, then grind 160 bill? If you have the gear, then why do you need the money now? I thought you typically, it's the other way around. You need the money to get the gear. Or are you trying to buy a, like, a Tet armor or something? It sounds like you're trying to buy a Tet armor to get that last little bit. You needed to tap 14 gear score. So where's the... Did I misread that? Where's this 160 bill? If you have the gear, you only need 10 bill to enter. Where's the other 150 bill coming from? If you have the gear requirement, I am so confused. Ah. Well, you only have 1 more week, fella. You better get grinding and stop typing in my chat. You have less than... What do you have by, like, Wednesday night, probably? So, and today's Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. You have 5 days. You have 5 days to grind 160 bill. Yeah, I mean, you're going demonic for sure, but goddamn, you better get to it. That's still a tall order. That means you gotta grind 32 bill a day, I think, right? 32 bill a day. Assuming if you're making 3 bill an hour, that's 11-hour days. Yeah. Well, that's true.
He might not make it into the tournament if he doesn't get his little cute hero.
Well, you're kind of playing then, right? You told me you needed 160 bill, and now you're saying assuming I don't have silver already, unless you're not even aware how much silver you have already. I think it was a pretty safe assumption that if you said you needed 160 bill, then you needed 160 bill. Now, certainly, yeah. I mean, if there's only one siege between now and then, so
Was
that's
just trying
potentially
to find new
4
grind
bill.
spot, maybe crush some lizards, take shiny loot. Then ground start shaking. Trees move. I think OGOD.NO. Just big hairy thing with banana breath. Calls himself Gorilla Warrior. Fancy name for monkey with banana mouth.
But yeah, assuming you get a bag from a castle, that's at most 4 bill. And, you know, assuming you get pretty solid luck with your other things tonight, that's 20. That's still 25 bill off there. That's still, you're still having to do, like, not 32 bill a day, but probably more like 28 bill a day. Getting that bag. Shut up. Oh, excuse me. 40 to 50 hours. It's gonna be tight, Danny. I'd hate for you to put in all this work and just end up a little bit short. Is that the only thing that's tight? Oh, God. What do you mean percent? Yeah, 24-hour stream will be huge, for sure. Maybe, yo, chat, maybe we grief Danny. Every channel that he swaps to, we go and we grind over him. Maybe we stop him from entering. We can't kill him. We can't go from channel to channel and kill him. So we just go from channel to channel and kill his mobs. That Marty didn't exist? True. But then he has to pay money to be in there, and then he has 5-minute downtime between every hour. And I don't even think he's out grinding this spot. Last time I saw he's at Orzekia. No Marnie there. We could totally stop Danny from entering, chat. Let's do it. Let's make him beg for mercy. We'll tell him that we're not going to stop until we get pics of him ankles in the air, butt ass naked on his computer chair. Huh? Yeah, and you guys keep coming back. What's that say about you, Monstrosity? Huh? What's that say about you? Oh,
Squidward, I use your covering to unclog my toilet.
fourth of hour. Oh no.
Hey, Zethy Wethy, your mouth is looking real pretty right now. Why don't you go sit over there and behave and stop acting like a little brat? Okay, dear.
Jesus. Fucking kind of startled me. Like, what the fuck? I've never heard anybody ever use that voice. Jesus. Thought maybe I had a heart attack in my chair and the Grim Reaper was here ready to take me. I also farted a little bit. Goddamn. So it probably smells like death there too. You're getting the full experience.
I think what Kanye West is going to mean is something similar to what Steve Jobs means. I am undoubtedly do not Steve of internet, downtown fashion culture, period by a long jump.
Oh, damn.
daily reminder enhancing with low fail stacks is like trusting Paul with your wallet.
Yo, what's up, Techo Zero? And you're gonna get a bag, all right. Fucking dabbing you right in the forehead while you're laying there on the ground, staring up at me. How we doing anyways? Ooh, 14 more. It is gonna be nice. We've seen the money go up every week now. Now that we're able to sell the crystallized end times and soon the heralds. Why did you play in Battlefield 6? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's fun. How's the grind today? It's been super chill. Super chill. Sorry, Pink Floyd. I'm on something a little harder right now. Offense, there's really only one. Amplified human damage, the blights. No, I don't remember now. Oh. I've been streaming for a decade now. Hard to remember that. Ooh, Bond, let's go. Really depends on playstyle, Ray. There's not a specific one I recommend. Depends on what you're fighting, who you're fighting, how you play. We actually have a solid amount of decent cores. There isn't like a one-size-fits-all core. No, that's a good question. I haven't actually, you're right. I hadn't noticed, but now that you mention it, I haven't seen him around in a while. Does he have a Discord? I imagine he would have made a post in there if maybe he was going on holidays or something. He lost his virginity. Shut up. Video players don't lose their virginity. You crazy? The reason why I started playing BDO. Before BDO, you know, I had a girlfriend, then I got married, then I had kids. My life was just spiraling out of control, but ever since I stepped into the BDO community, it's been an excellent way to keep girls away. My life feels so much more safe and pure now. Just saying, Dragor. You weren't playing video for a while there, and then you had a girlfriend, and now you don't have a girlfriend and you're playing video again. Seems like there's some correlation there. Want to hear something crazy? Uh-oh. He's about to flip my world right on its head. Let's hear it. Guess who showed up at your gig last night unannounced? God damn, she's missing you. Wait a minute. Yo, don't be a sucker though. Maybe she's just looking for a free dinner. Yeah, AI maids, the best of both. I can't wait for my AI maid to be yapping in my ear. Damn, Mr. Zethian. I didn't realize how much wood you had in your storage. It's really impressive. Minimize the game when your wife shows up? Yeah. I'll just pull out the male butler and I'll have her sit down and put on the headphones. Alfred will pop out and start whispering in her ear. Your maid blade bouquet, so. Yo, let me guess. Oh wait, never mind, I was thinking worker. Could you imagine you could also style your workers? I would totally make 2 blade bokes, and I would send them both to the ancient stone chamber. Oh, please, let us do it with workers. Please! How we doing now? We are at 90. 90, chat. 90. It'd be cool to get the last 10 before I have to end today. It's possible. I have to be at the photographer's place in about an hour and 20 minutes. Already top 6, that's right, baby. But there's still 1 more week for signups, or 5 more days, so I think we'll see a bunch more signups for a bunch of classes. And then once it's locked in, I bet the following week we'll see the brackets and we'll actually see who's all where. Cabela's Archer weapon incoming? Yo, that'd be sick. I mean, I have a temporary one. It'd be nice to have a permanent one. Not that you ever get to really see it as a Sage, but you know what? After seeing fucking Wukong and Deadeye and how often they get to see their awakened weapon, maybe ours ain't so bad. Oh. You guys hear something? Yeah, maybe I'll look into figuring out how to do song requests again. I just wasn't feeling comfortable with that old software. And a lot of my problems, if anything, all my problems disappeared as soon as I stopped using that software. That's like the last thing I didn't bring back. I'm worried that as soon as I bring it back, it's going to be cooked again. At least if we do, though, then we know it's it. But it was so annoying because the software always crashed. Maybe I'll take a look at the Discord for that software and see if maybe they fixed it. I find it so frustrating when my stream crashes. Shit, I almost got thrown into the fire too. When my stream was crashing because of that shit, that was the same time all that blue view botting thing where he was coming at Janae and both Ellie at the same time. And then my stream that day too, that exact same day he was going over that shit, my stream crashed. Luckily, he was able to tell the difference between a crash and what he was accusing of, right? But goddamn, I almost got thrown into the fire. Do I think they were? Personally, I mean, I say that I don't care. But obviously, you know, this is like, I don't care, but I do care. I do care because obviously if people are cheating, right, then it's putting people who don't cheat at a disadvantage. So I care for that reason, right? But I don't care for multiple other reasons. Now, the reasons why I don't care is, for one, this shouldn't even be our responsibility to have to try to police that ourselves. This should be something Twitch should be doing. And all that happens, like if I were to sit here and just constantly be witch hunting them on stream, a couple of things negative happen to me and to them. Maybe I'm wrong, and without some like absolute concrete evidence of them basically just admitting it, if I'm wrong, then they start getting negative attention for it, and they don't deserve it if it's not true, right? But even if it is true, and I'm right, but there's no definitive way to truly push it, all it does is alienate communities and segregate communities. And it starts to treat Twitch like it's a zero-sum game, right? And that's the thing about streaming in a category, is it's not a zero-sum game. We can all benefit. The whole category benefits if we're all doing well, and we're all coordinating with each other, and we're all creating a fun environment for you guys to come in and have a good time. As soon as you start just making the community nothing about drama and tearing each other down, you start to turn it into a zero-sum game, and it affects everybody negatively. So I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Alternatively, whether you believe he is or he isn't, there's a bunch of people out there, and regardless of whether he is or he isn't, maybe he is, maybe he isn't, but people are now saying, oh, well, he's just going at them because they're girls and he's sexist. And they're attacking him on a personal level instead of just attacking the data, right? And then you gotta get stuck in this fucking nonsense of trying to defend yourself and on that, because they're trying to create this straw man, right? And it just ends up like a whole fucking bunch of just flinging shit at each other, and there's nothing productive that really comes of it. All it does is alienate communities and makes people mad at each other, and I just don't want any part of that. It doesn't seem fun to me. If they are cheating, I mean, I'd obviously prefer if they're not. If they're not, then fantastic, right? Like, don't... What was I gonna say? I don't know. Just... Don't get me wrong, I like sitting back and watching drama. It's just... I got enough shit to think about in my life. I don't need to log on BDO. Oh, my villa ran out. I got fucking CC'd. I don't want to sit down on the PC for the day, right? And have to catch up on all the latest videos of people who are either trying to disprove my claims or discredit me. And then that has to become my identity of constantly fighting those battles. It's just, The thought of that is just so exhausting because, you know, once you start throwing stones, people will start throwing stones back. And none of us are perfect. None of us are perfect. I don't assume that I'm perfect. I know they're not perfect. I just hope that we all try to be better, and that's it. And it's not my job to try to police other people telling them to do better. Ultimately, it's Twitch's job to police their platform. I just want us all to have fun. That's what I care the most about. But yeah, you know, this is kind of the same thing with like BDO too, right? I've been in guilds with people who I know hire pilots to play their account, right? They account share. I've been in guilds with people who I know have cheated one way or another. And I will tell them straight up and I will make fun of them and be like, well, you're an idiot. You know, one of these days you're going to get caught. I'm not going to pat them on the back for it and say, ha ha, good job, man. I'm going to make fun of them. And I'm going to hope that one day they will do better and not do it. And when the day the punishment comes, they're not going to get a pity party from me. I'm going to be like, I told you, stupid ass, you shouldn't have been doing that. But just because they do those things doesn't mean I have to start disliking them. Like, there's still a lot of great things about a lot of the people I played with, even if they haven't, you know, followed the straight and narrow every freaking day. And it's the same thing with in the streaming space, right? There are people who are trying to get an edge, and maybe they're desperate, maybe it's nefarious, maybe who knows what the reasoning might be. But in general, I believe everybody in the category, they're all good people. They're all trying to be nice to people, and they're trying to be accepted, they're trying to be entertaining, they're trying all of these good things. Morally, where do you stand on reporting them? I don't snitch on friends. It's as simple as that. But I'm not going to protect them either. Don't drag me into your bullshit, but I will stay out of your bullshit. That's where I stand. Okay, this is our last set. And then I gotta go start getting ready for pictures. You don't have 150 friends? That's true. And, I'm trying to think right now. I don't know if... Like, there are people who aren't my friends, and that probably comes back to the whole concrete proof thing, right? When it comes to the people who I know 100% they do it, it's because, like, we were chilling in comms, and they mentioned it, or it slipped, or whatnot, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, really? And I have more of a rapport with them already when it slips. For the people who are in my guild that I suspected it, there was nothing concrete. I'm just like, that's kind of sus. And if I don't know with 100% certainty, I'm certainly not going to report it either. You guys remember that old clip of Orca? Where someone in his guild, back when he was the GM of Barcode, somebody was in Orca's chat saying, did you know this person in your guild fishbots? And Orca was like, what? He's like, yeah, this guy fishbots, go check him out. and Orca went out to where this man was fishing, and sure enough, he sent the man, like, he's trying to talk to the man, he's typing to him in guild chat, he's typing to him in game, and nothing, you know, he's not saying anything, so he's obviously not there. And then Orca sends him a party invite, and he instantly accepts it. And then he kicks him from the party, sends him an invite again, he instantly accepts it. That shit was fucking funny, and Orca's like, this motherfucker! Get him out of here! He ended up kicking him or some shit. I can't remember the exact specifics. I don't think it's as bad as it used to be, Dragor. I think if you want to talk about it being rampant, nothing will compare to the cacao days. But there's certainly people who, I genuinely say, I am 100% comfortable in saying this. Back in the old Snake days, there must have been a dozen people I knew that were having pilots grind on them. Aside from Trep, I don't think there's one. And even Trep now, these days, I think he just memes on it. I don't even think he does it. I think he just thinks it's funny to continue joking about it because he knows there's no salvaging his reputation at this point. How liberating does it feel to have an empty quest log? I mean, it's nice not having a bunch of shit up on the side of the screen. It'd be nice if this didn't even show there either. Like, it'd be nice if it only showed stuff there when there was a quest. But I don't think there's a way to turn that off either. Definitely do seasons and follow the seasonal guide sense. Yeah, but that's the thing is I can turn it off with edit UI, but then if I ever pick up a new quest, I gotta turn it back on. I don't want that. I just want this to be invisible until there's a quest that pops up, and then it's visible. I don't want to have to remember to manually go in there and turn it off and on, right? That's what I mean. Because that's also a nice little reminder for me when I do have a quest that I want to make sure I do. Like maybe there's an event weekly. I don't want to forget about it, and I found in the past that if I hide that UI, there are quests that sometimes I'll mean to do, and I'll grab them, that I'll forget to do them, and then I never get reminded to do them because it's just permanently gone. I don't think it's so much people protecting other people, though. I think it's just kind of the same thing as me, Dragor. Is people aren't going to snitch on their friends if they feel like they're doing it. And, you know, saying that people protect other people implies that, like, PA's onto them and then someone else jumps in the way and says, no, I vouch for them. I'm their alibi. You know, they don't do this. And that's obviously not happening. There's no way they're going to be like, we suspect this person of account sharing, and somebody's going to give an alibi, and all of a sudden PA's going to be like, oh, our bad. So I don't think there's any protecting going on. But there's definitely some, you know, definitely a lot of people who are just turning a blind eye, and I'm 100% guilty of it. I am 100% guilty of it. It's not because I want them to do it or I accept them doing it, and you could argue, and I think it's a fair argument to say that by turning a blind eye, that does mean I'm accepting of it. But I try to do it from kind of a more a friend perspective, you know. I like them as people, even if they don't play the game in a favorable way. And I'd rather them just know that, you know, I have some disdain for it, and maybe one day, you know, they'll want to do better. Yeah. Well, you're right too, right? Because it does diminish the value, the work I put into the game, having other people kind of cheat their way into doing it. And I've always been super critical of PA for that, because I think when piloting and stuff was at its worst, I think that was primarily because sources of AFK income were absolutely dead, right? There was a point in time where, even when Cacao took over, there wasn't people piloting very often, because most people would just chop logs overnight. there were some really good sources of overnight income. So why would you compromise the integrity of your account and pay someone while doing it when you could just actually have an active source of, or well, I guess an AFK source of income overnight by chopping logs and making trade crates? So I always thought PA had fucked up, because for a long time there was like nothing you could do that was even remotely close to grinding, right? So I think AFK fishing overnight was part of a way to attack that, because now people are making some money overnight, even though it's only like a build to a few build, depending on how lucky you are. Definitely nothing close to 8 hours of grinding, but it's enough that you know, a lot of people I think are like, you know what, that's fine. I don't want to compromise the integrity of my account if I can, you know, make some money overnight, make some silver overnight. I mean, had another point I wanted to get to and completely lost my thought. Oh, and then in terms of the source of paying for progression too, right? I always just criticized PA, said, you know what? You know, maybe if there was more affordable ways for them to just give, I would rather, instead of money going to a third party, I would rather the money go to PA, right? And maybe that's part of the reason. Maybe they listened to me, and maybe that's why pay to win is as strong as it is today, because maybe that's the way they've been leaning into it, right? Let's make pay to win super affordable so people don't want to pay a pilot and compromise their account. Instead, they buy blacksmith boxes. Maybe that's part of the rationale between them making pay to win so much more affordable than it's used to be. Because, you know, if they're going to pay $5, let's say $5 per 10 billion silver to somebody who's piloting versus $5 to PA to just buy stuff from the cash shop, obviously I would rather that money go to PA, because if the money goes to PA, then it's more likely to go to updates and, you know, server stability and server upgrades and balancing, and right, where if that money goes to a third party, then it's obviously not going to come back into the game. Oh, Choice just popped that buff. He must be getting ready to start a stream soon. Yeah, the thing is though, Adam, is VPNs are a thing and people travel for work. So you can't just, it's not as easy and clear cut. You definitely need a lot of data. A lot of these services, they'll use VPNs to make it look like they're logging in from specific areas. Because yeah, if all of a sudden, you know, from the hours of 12 p.m. to 12 a.m., you're logging in from New York, and then all of a sudden at 12:01 a.m., someone from the Philippines is logging in for the next 8 hours, and then 8:01 the New Yorker client logs back in, and that's happening every day. That should be a giant red flag to PA. Like, okay, come on, let's look into this. The best overall classes are the ones you enjoy the most. Because this is a video game, it's not a job. Treat it like a game, and you'll have fun with it. Catch you later, Adam Mad. I'm about to head out here in a second anyways. I gotta go start getting ready for family photos. We've gotta be at the photographer's house in 55 minutes, and she lives out in the country, so... How to make sure I'm ready for when my wife and kids get home. We all gotta get dressed, and off we go. Probably grab some coffee on the way out. So, I appreciate you all. Thanks for coming and hanging out today. We'll wrap it up right now. Who we gonna raid today? Who we gonna raid today? Maybe I send you to Mr. Goldsteinberg. My awakened sage brother from another mother. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Go give Goldsteinberg some love. He's been learning Awakened Sage. He's been loving it. He's been telling everybody how difficult it is to play and how balanced it is. So he's already one of my favorite sages. Definitely no bias.